can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the BRED, the very first champion off-brand champion May Day, the dog of the year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show, and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
The dog game is dying. Let's talk about the game first, not the dogs. It's the challenge of the wins, the competitive addiction, the thrill of the win, and the rewards of achievements. Losing only gives you the drive to come back. I learned to watch the winners, my motivation was there, my dedication was evident, now I'm a winner. The problem is the cheating to win, manipulating the truth, and then it's the all-out liars. How is this sharing our achievements with liars, cheaters, and bullshitters? We have lost the historical value of the dog game. We can't decipher the real from the fake, the lost is the cost. So I salute these dogs of going hard kennels for all that you've given me in the game.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the BRED, the very first champion off-brand champion May Day, the dog of the year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show, and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs.
Shout out to the Shark Tank. I see y'all fellas. I see you fellas. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that damn like button on your way in. Yeah! What up, everybody? What up? What up? What's up? Hold on. I know y'all out there. 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 What up? Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to everybody in the Shark Tank. Big shout out to my man, Talk of the City, Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, stars. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Mr. John Denver in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. Tony Thomas in the house. What up, fam? Yeah, the almighty ones in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, the one and only, the Mad Doctor in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, ooh, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Derek Lockett's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to longtime supporter, my main man, Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What up, bam? CPK, American Pit Bull Terrier, Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to the longtime supporter, the one and only Mr. David Morris in the house. What up, bam? Another quick shout out to Quick FC7 in the house. What up, fam? Appreciate everybody for showing up. Big shout out to all my people out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up, get that drink together, sit back and relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already done so. Y'all know this is that Talk Shit Tuesday. So we're going to be talking a little bit of shit today. Lost without the sauce. Now, we have been over a lot of things these last couple shows. And it's basically trying to get everybody to understand history of the game gives us enough information that you can almost predict based on your ability to gather in some of the information, the detailed information, to find out what the sauce is. For us, everything comes into play based on the product. When the product works, that's why we have copyrights and everything. Because, you know, when you get that right product, you don't want everybody out here to take your idea and be out here making money on something that you created. So legally, we have copyrights. Somebody copy what you do, it's infringement. But this dog game, we don't have them type of laws. We don't have no restrictions. The thing is, why do we breed dogs? Do we breed these dogs for just say we're breeding for the purpose of enjoyment? Or we're breeding them because we're trying to make better working animals? That does not mean going out breeding just to make dogs for fighting. No, this has a whole lot to do with American Pit Bull Terrier by nature is a working animal. It all lies into what type of work that you want them to do based on their abilities, their traits, their stamina. I mean, there's so much that goes into what makes a bulldog be that bulldog. And history has shown us many great bulldogs. We haven't created any to where we can push to the claim of fame of climbing walls and running treadmills and pulling weights. But those are things that you're working towards because the dog has the ability to do it all if it has all the right traits. And even in any circumstances, that don't work for every dog. And when we know these type of things, that means we just can't put two dogs together and something great's going to happen. Because you never know until you put in the work. If you put in the work, history will definitely take care of the rest. What we miss is the sauce. What makes that breeding stand out? What is it about that breeding? What is it about that dog? What is it about that breeder that made them do the things that they do? You want to be able to get inside of their minds and try to understand, because you have the product. It was a great product. How can I duplicate the product? I don't have to worry about copyright infringement or anything like that. I have to be able to take two different dogs and be able to create something that has already shown it's worthy. The thing is, you have to understand the sauce. Now, we've been over a lot of pedigrees, and Mo, he dives in based on things that we learned in our past and what other people did. He always made it a point to tell you, hey fellas, we actually copycatted. And if you actually go back and look at a lot of the dogs that he's shown, we weren't the only ones that were doing it and getting success. The thing is, if you're seeing other people doing something and you're trying to have what they're doing, you have to understand why some are successful and why some are not. If I'm building something, a house, but I choose to take shortcuts in the building of that house, it might look like that nice, well-built house. I use the same plans about, how to put that big, pretty house there, but I didn't use the same material. I cut a couple corners. I add a little bit of this. So even though it looks like the same house, a big wind come through and my house is falling apart. The other house is still standing over there. And I have to understand why that house is still standing there and mine is falling to pieces in shambles, being blown in the wind. These dogs work the same way. Majority of the time, we try to stick close to what had already been done. And generally that led to what we were using. Now, that works only because we actually try to use the right product to do the building. That's why we always was breeding champions and grand champions. We always use our special females. We use special females, them ones that we know had the ability to provide what we needed. And we're able to do this regardless of which way we did things. But we still copied that from dog men who had already used that concept. For us, it's always about the females. For others, it might be about the male, but I'm only speaking for us. So keeping that thought in mind, we discussed the sauce before, what our sauce was. That Patrick, a little bit of that Zebo back there, making sure our Patrick had that Zebo somewhere. Jeep. And the red boy. A lot of people done it. That actually still works to this day. But based on our last show, we were trying to show you what made a great bulldog, when you could classify a bulldog as being great. And a lot of the things that we were going over, dogs all had a lot in common, even though they were handled by different people, bred by different people. You see, a lot of that falls into the equation, but it has to start somewhere. Most of the time, we preferred it to be starting on our yard. We weren't into selling dogs, so it didn't really matter, what the next man thought. But we're speaking from a different platform because we can't speak as breeders who are trying to sell a good product. It's hard for us to be in that category as those type of breeders because our mind frame was never in that mode. You understand where I'm coming from? We were never trying to be on that platform. Anything that we bred and we took chances on, if it was going to fail, it was going to fail on our yard. If it was going to fail, it was going to fail in our hands. If it was going to succeed, it was going to succeed in our hands. But when we pass it on, that same, what I call that same attitude, should have been applied to the other people who took those dogs and were able to do what they did. Because it still boiled down to, if the twins could do it, then we should be able to do it. Through conversation, and what do you think, twin? How do you think I should breed it? That generally put people on the right track. Because we're not going to tell you no more than what we had already done. It's up to them to go find the right male. It's up to them to pick out the right dogs. And see, that format, that platform has so many different ingredients in it that if you leave out one thing, you can't expect the same results. If you change one thing, don't be mad when you get different results. Like the trashy ass house. It might have looked the same, but it really wasn't the same. A lot of people take and send us pedigrees. And we be, Mo would take them pedigrees and he'll dissect them. Trying to be real about it, he really does dissect them. And try to help, people understand, okay, what are you looking at, what you're looking for, things that you can do to enhance. One thing that we never really worried about is structure, bodies. Because when we're doing the same type of breedings, we're almost expecting the same type of product. So a lot of times where we were doing some of our breedings like the Mayday dogs, we never had a big Mayday dog. Never. But if you think about, you had bred back to Mayday, then you had dogs like Maytu and his brothers. They weren't big dogs. So why couldn't we get big dogs? Because if you look at our females, we never really had big females. And then whether that made a difference or not, the thing was, regardless of how many times we did it, in different ways we did it, we never got the big dogs. But we had the bodies, we had the structure as far as frame-wise, and the attitudes. So that much is something that we carried, that we always felt like, that was the sauce. The big bodies, the big heavy dogs, if we had got one, would it have made a difference? Not really. We just been dealing with big dogs. But we never lucked up to have a big dog. But everything else worked fine. So if it ain't broke, why fix it? Sometimes you find yourself in that situation where if you're trying to get big dogs, you can't keep doing the same thing over and over. So being that we weren't trying to get big dogs, we wasn't really changing anything. But if we wanted to get big dogs, we would have had to change something. But all the breedings that we done, there would have had to been something that we would have had to change. Now we bred to, I think we bred to Twisted and Mayday, and still didn't leave no big dogs. And not all Barracudas and Lucane dogs are big. Every once in a while, and for those who have those big yellow dogs, red boy dogs, it has to be something that they're doing in the breeding. And if I was trying to get big dogs, that's what I would be locking in on. What they did, how they did it. Now y'all know Yellow Buck was a big dog, especially considering him and Mayday could have been considered catch weight dogs. But if you stop and look at them, and some of the things, the dogs that came down off of them, the majority of their dogs were not big dogs. Remember, we can go all the way back to from Red Boy into Yellow to Yellow John, and keep on going down the list. When, even including, you want to add Barracuda, you can add Lucane in them. Them were big dogs. But Hunch wasn't a big dog. There were so many that weren't big. I mean, for me, Brat was a big dog for a female. If you look at her, Brat looked like she was like 46, 47, 48 pounds. But when he broke her down, she wasn't. She was a big dog for her match weight, but never once did we ever have to worry about her making weight. Yep, many people complained. Why is she so big? They done stripped her down. All the crazy shit that comes along with, a dog that big but had that kind of power. But you had to make people believers. Because in her pictures, she's a big dog, but she's not that. She's not a 50, 60 pound chain weight dog. Never was. And then maybe she was too active to even be that big any damn way. So just putting those things out there, because we get a lot of pedigrees, and we've said a lot of things about a lot of the great dog men and the people that we've seen. But it's time to get into with people selling dogs. In order for it to be successful with selling dogs, you got to have something that people want to buy. I always felt like papers never was enough. So the product in the end is where we're going today. What I need you guys to do, I need pedigrees. I need y'all to share your pedigrees so we can have a chance to look and show you and maybe help some of y'all that where it's not all lost if you can find the right sauce. Because all these dogs over the decades and decades of breeding, but you have to remember they all came down from a very small group of dogs that carried on all these decades to create everything that came afterwards. And understanding that is like going back to a family tree. You got to weed through the bullshit to find the real shit. And when you get the real shit, you have to understand why people like Maurice Carver and others didn't want everybody knowing what they were actually getting. And I even heard Tom mention that, because even with Tom, you might not know what you're getting, because like he said, why do he need the competition? I understood that. Maybe you know they're selling. You just buying a dog because it came from Tom. It's supposed to be bred like this. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a breeder's option. But never being a breeder, I couldn't really understand the full complexity in that way of thinking, because I always felt like people need to get what they pay for. And if you're buying something under them circumstances, to be true to it, it should be what you say it is. Not everybody operates like that. So when the product comes out shitty, then everybody wants to blame the breeder instead of blaming yourself. You know, I used to hear a lot of guys talk about, well, I had a Mayday dog and he wasn't shit, or somebody else, you know, them kind of comments. And I used to just sit back and be like, well, maybe it ain't the dog. Maybe it's the person who got the dog. You know, there's so many things that you can add to this equation. But when it comes down to the specialness, the speciality of what you're doing, which make yours different, are you willing to share that with everybody? In our case, we wasn't really willing to share anything. To be honest, because if we were, we would have been selling dogs, selling puppies, just breeding. From our concept and way of thinking might have been different with different results if we had took that pathway. There's been a whole bunch of going hard dogs out here. I'm pretty sure that a whole bunch of people would have said I had one and wasn't shit. You know what I mean? Those things do happen. But when you're trying to create something with your name on it, you want it to be something that people are going to feel good about. And that's why I will open the door for anybody. I may be watching the chat today. I was, you know, when I get down to some of these shows, I'd be so caught up in the show that I'd be having my phone, and I missed last week about everything that was going on. And it wasn't because I was kind of tied up into the show. I was kind of tied up in a couple other things. But I missed that. So a lot of them pedigrees that they was talking about that y'all was hearing, Mo was actually showing is this. I wasn't in here to be able to catch what was going on. But today, I'm not being distracted because I want to see these pedigrees. I want to see some of these dogs, and I want to be able to experience, you know, some of the new ideals that what other people do to enhance their breeding programs. And it's not like you got a special sauce to be hiding. You know, to me, it's always going to be about the dog anyway. The papers really don't matter. And they really don't. Because regardless of what the papers look like, what's the product like? Generally, the product's supposed to make you look at the papers. But we're not trying to look at the product. Right now, we're trying to look at the breeding process, the breeding program. Because somewhere in your breeding program, we can tell, based on what's in your papers, what to expect. How do we do that? Well, we did that in our own breeding program. You know, like I used to tell y'all, Mo and our kennel partner used to argue all night about how they was going to do some breedings. What would have worked on, what wouldn't have worked. They'll tear through paper, probably 100 papers, searching, discussing, going back and forth, why this wouldn't work, why that wouldn't work. That would work if you had to write this dog. No, that wouldn't work with that dog because that dog, and all kinds of things that went into them conversations. I used to sit back and just get the video game and sit there and be playing the whole time all that shit was going on. But in the end, when they made their minds up, and history, it's not me just sitting here talking. History shows you. I mean, we had a chance to see what all that turned into. Not knowing in the beginning, it's just, this is what they're going to do. This is how we do it. This is what we put in the work. Now we got to be true to what we do and start knocking things off. Find the right dog. All right, we got the dog we want. Go breed to that dog. Now you got all these puppies. What you going to do? We're going to put them all on chains. We're going to raise them up. We're going to take good care of them. We're going to do them like we do all the dogs. We're going to spend that time with them, give them a fair chance. And then in the end, we're going to be able to find out what stays and what goes. We're going to only keep the best of that breeding. The rest, we give them away to a good home. And that's basically how we did it 20 plus years. So, fellas, I'm going to be in the chat, monitoring what's going on. Y'all help me out. I'm going to turn this over to Mo so he can go ahead and take it from there. And we can go from there and see what we can come up with. Y'all need to help me out here. Got to give him something to talk about because he be on. See, Mo be trying to put everything on the table. He trying to serve it up. And we're going to be doing some other things on the way out because, again, sitting behind his desk, there's so much more that we can show you. And we're trying to figure out a way to get that point across based on, our experience and how we deal with dogs on an everyday basis. Because our pit bulls they're smart, but they're pit bulls. Yeah, I got a pit bull that runs around with a little dog. I told y'all this before. But she's still a pit bull. She's a house dog. But she listens. I can turn her loose and let her run off and still call her, come back and sit down in front of me. But all that didn't happen overnight, fellas. All that happened over, she's 2 years old. So for her, it started at 3 months. When I actually start working with her. Because, the housebreaking part, they housebroke in that 3 month time period. 3 month time period, they already know how to go to the door. She already knows if you got to go to the bathroom in the house, she go sit by the door. Or she'll go jump on the door, she get my attention, it's time to go outside. I got to go to the bathroom to relieve myself. That was a whole different way of raising a dog because she was a house-raised dog compared to the dog we put on the chain. The dog on the chain, he don't have to worry about going and figure out how to get to the door and use the bathroom. He's growing up, just sit when he's ready to sit and piss when he's ready to piss. That's chain and kennel dogs, they have a different mentality. You can't walk them down the street off the leash. Why? Because they grew up not experiencing walking off a leash down the street. And because my dog can walk down the street off the leash, does that make her any less than a bulldog? No. I don't feel that way. There's a lot of bulldogs that I have seen over the years that I seen walking around a yard and was a grand champion. I've seen 3 grand champions that actually walked around the yard with other dogs and didn't do anything. But they were house dogs. What I tell you. So I don't never let the house part conception changed the attitude of what I feel about the dog itself. But it also has to do with the person that's raising the dog. See, I like a smart dog. I prefer a dog that's smart as hell, that catches on quick, can hear my voice and pay attention how I'm speaking. They know if I'm speaking in a certain way, like, get your ass over here, compared to come here. They might not pay attention to that come here, but she'll react if I say, get your ass over here. And but they all do it when you're putting in that time, because they learn you. And to me, a smart dog is something that you have to put work in to find just how smart they are. Remember, we don't train our pit bulls for protection. But there's certain things we do with our protection dogs that I don't do with my pit bulls. There's things I do with my pit bulls that I don't do with the protection dogs. So everybody does initially have a purpose. And no, our pit bulls and our protection dogs do not get along. They're not supposed to. See the difference? We're not training them to get along. They have two different jobs. Everybody stick to your job and everything will be just fine. Understand where I'm coming from. And that's where I want our videos to show you how we really get to that point and how precise we are about that situation, because we do put in work with our dogs. But it takes time. And that time starts for Mo, 8 weeks. 8-week training begins. As soon as they get off that titty, training is everything is moving in that direction. Whether it's a pit bull or protection dog. Their training starts early. Because in order to understand, some dogs are smarter than others, some puppies are smarter than others, some are slower, but then when you're doing them all, you tend to know everybody's attitude. Regardless of what those attitudes are, you have to get those dogs to act and do the things you want them to do and do it with confidence. So I'm going to let Mo have it from here. It's on you, Mo. Let's see. While I'm in here, before I give it up to Mo, let me give my quick shout outs right quick to everybody. I don't want to miss nobody. I got my man, John Denbry. Double M Desbo in the house. Bite down and shake that like button. I see you, fam. Bloodthirst number 1, a.k.a. Havoc 360 in the house. What up, fam? My man, Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? I see you, my man, Mr. Bruce Banner in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Wifey in the house. Yeah, y'all don't forget to hit that like button. And don't forget to, everybody check out that link. I see the Wifey done put up the link for the GoFundMe page for my niece who just passed here. I talked about it last show. Remember, it's not a matter of how much you give. It's the fact that you give. All of it is going to be appreciated. I think we're doing the burial, I think, next Saturday or this coming Saturday. So if you can, whatever you choose to give, it will be appreciated. And thank you for everybody with their condolences and their prayers to the family. Believe it or not, I try to tell you, my family, they watch. They might not always get involved, but they do watch. So don't ever think that they don't appreciate the things that you do, because they always do. Sometimes they be wondering, why do people even, y'all talking nothing but bulldogs. Well, that's what we do over here. Y'all over there talking about cakes and an election and who's fixing it, who's doing what, and this is what we do. But because of the things that you guys have done, that brings them to get involved in what we do. And that only happens because of things that you do. So don't ever think it's not being appreciated. Big shout out to my man 6143 in the house. What up, fam? 517 SEK in the house. What up, fam? Long time supporter, the one and only my man, Mr. Dickie Foster in the house. What up, fam? AQ Henry 2.0. I see you, fam. Penny Stacker. What up, fam? Milltown Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Bob Johnson. What up, fam? Big shout out to my brother in the house, Pit Dog. Where you been? I love you, bro. What's up, fam? Semper Fi. Make sure I got everybody. Think I got everybody. I'm going to turn this over to Mo. Remember, y'all, I don't see no pedigrees popping up. And when y'all have no pedigrees, you know, Mo he be on his little, he going to go in and do what he usually do. But, you know, I'm trying to get everybody involved so we can have a conversation, because y'all already know we've had many dogs. We've done many different types of breedings. You know, I'm pretty sure he will go in here and he will find things. And my thing is, it's better to see what other people working with so you can, you know, analyze it and dissect it. Some people don't like that. That's totally understandable. But there's not a dog that we've ever had that we couldn't sit down and look at the pedigree, because the pedigree never was really about anything unless you've seen the dogs. Because the dog always led to, hey, twin, how's that dog bred? We know that part. We're trying to get away from that part for right now and see why that dog is even standing there. Because the reason that dog is standing there, period, had to do with the breeding program. So that's why we starting right there. Understanding why you do what you do and why that part is so important even when you're buying a dog. Because what are you buying the dog for? If I'm spending $2,500 on a puppy, there's got to be a big reason why I'm spending $2,500 on a puppy. If I'm spending $1,500 on a stud fee, there has to be a reason why I'm spending $1,500 on a stud fee. For us, it was always had to be a reason why we doing something. Have we actually lost that in today's world to sell puppies? No, again, I'll do it this way so y'all can see. Because not being a person that ever got into selling puppies, trying to get an understanding of why people send pedigrees in. And you look at the pedigree and be wanting, you know, how much you spend for that dog? $25, $3,000, some $5,000, and be trying to wonder what was it about those papers that would make you buy that dog. Remember, we come from an era of people buying dogs, grown dogs, but then it wasn't about the paper, it was about the dog. Now we're dealing with papers, and we're trying to find out how that works. So help me out here. I'm going to be checking these pedigrees. Big shout out to my man Milltown. I see you, Milltown. I will get that pedigree up, and we'll start with that one. Thanks again, fam. Appreciate you. Keep doing what you're doing. Everybody else get involved. Don't forget to hit that like button. And for all my people on the back street, not doing that, and hey, type one in. We'll talk about it. Hey! What up, fam? What's up, everybody? Yeah, I'm going to sit back here for a second. Give everybody a chance to wake up. Wake up. Give me some help. Damn, did I bring my glasses? Yeah, today, man, I want some crowd participation. Send them pedigrees in. Oh, Chris's pick. This is an old one, Mike?
Yeah, them ones they just pulled up last week.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I got one for you.
Okay. Okay, Mike gonna be ratting them off. We go over here and do some investigating and give some good looks.
Ready?
Yes, sir.
878 932.
We got one here. Let's see what we got here. I'll pull it up.
That's from our man Miltown.
Oh, Milktown. Here we go. Here we go. That's the number one. What we got here? Milktown's Omar Little. Homicide. Yes, sir. Now, I've seen a lot of good breedings with Homicide too. I like the pedigree. You know, I see the. Let me see if I can get the dog here so y'all can see the dog here. He a young pup. He just hit a little bit over a year. Nice looking pup. Now let's take a look and see why PBK's took his Shy Annie, a one-time winner, went over here and bred to this Bohead, a two-time winner of the chain, one-time winner, and one-time game loser. Okay, so we know we game. We know that top half is game. We know he's got square qualities. Definitely have square qualities. Okay, we look second generation, square quality. Definitely have square quality. You know, you got the third generation. If you notice in that third generation on the top half, you see how that drop from third? See, we going from left to right now. You know what I'm saying? But on the usual, I go to the fourth generation of what I'm looking at, and then I start my way from right to left. Crucial area right here. Because if you see this, then what you look for is, does it change much from back here to up here? And what I see is good breeding. There's good crosses right here in this area right here. Now remember, when we talk about Tom Garner, you know Tom didn't match Dolomite. We know he didn't. No, Tom bought him out as a winner. The only reason I speak of that is because when we see Tom in black, you know, sometimes you gotta give much love. Because usually when Tom got a good one, it will change colors within the next two generations. You can count on it. if you're working with dealing with some real shit. So this spot right here on double bred Dolomite, that's a big plus. It's a big plus. Remember I showed you that drop? And then when you move up, there it is. I'm happy with that bottom result. You know what I'm saying? Oh, whoopee. See what I'm saying? That's when you know time should be clicking. That's when you know time should be clicking. Because the actual results of what was going on back here came together right there. At least on this right here. Now, let's go and look up here. Because and what I'm doing here, I'm breaking down what's happening up here because, remember, PBK, he took Cheyenne, with the Dromicide dog. We're going to go down there and see her in a minute. But I'm looking at his mindset of what he was looking to do when he took this bitch and went and bred to him. You know, me personally, I see the connection between up here and down here. We got this right here on the top, and we got it on the bottom. Now, if I had a bitch and I liked her, I'm jumping way up here because you know what's going to be up here, gator. See? Gator there, gator there. So I can definitely understand why he took his bitch, this one right here, and wanted to breed to that. Being he's already dealing in Dromicide stuff anyway. And I think it was a smart move. Smart move. This right here was a good connection right there. You know, that's a good connection. This in itself is definitely a helper because I always say that 3 in, and then you jump and put that other stick of love in it. You know, don't get so stuck in your line that you can't throw an outcross in there, a good outcross like this right here, or Whoopi. You know, old Whoopi being bred to gator, hey, that speaks a lot. That speaks a lot. Whoever owned this dog to make this breeding could have been Dromicide, could not. They don't have the owner there, but that right there is a good breeding. That looked like Goldsmouth Whippy. 4 times off the chain. No, there's a good reason he wanted to breed this shit. Probably wanted to make some real shit, you know? But if he bred this and made this move right here, well, that could have been him the one doing all this off the chain shit. You know what I mean? Okay, now let's go and let's look at this one right here. We got all that stuff together. Let's take a good look. Uh-oh, nice looking dog here. Oh, Jip. Wanted to point that out. Now, this is really a red boy dog. And definitely out. We clearly see what this is. Triple way and Cinco. Tant in the coalition. Diddy. Got a lot of stuff. That's, you know, we know all that's red boy. Just wanted to click on it, show y'all. This is old Windy City Combine stuff. like I said, they got Red Boy and Jocko. Then they got an inbred Red Boy. You got some Jeep up in there. I mean, I like what they was doing there. I mean, I like it. It's a strong pedigree on that bottom. Right here. They brought the right hooks in. Yes, you know she a biting. You know she rough and biting. You know she rough and biting. I like that. So we see the strong Frisco stuff. I mean that's strong. That right there, that's strong. This here and this here. You notice this all they took both sides and went to Gator. This is good, smart breeding. Because each one of these dogs right here, this dog right here, is crossed real good. What? Look, we just got off of that. You see how consistent that is, right? And you got the same consistency down here. You know, and when you got that type of consistency, you know you're dealing with strong blood. You're keeping a lot of good things tight, and then you drop in, when you cross these crosses like that, I would suspect this puppy to be a pretty nice young dog. I would be looking for it. If you don't do nothing else, one thing he would definitely do if you don't quit, he can probably produce. He can probably produce. Because they got the crosses in such a good place that they're not going to be out of control, and they got good stature because there's good dog down in there. A lot of gamers, a lot of tight, good crosses. See how good tight that is? You know what you're walking up here with. You know what you're walking up here with. When you're doing this right here, you can damn near follow it to the front without a whole bunch of other bullshit added to it. A lot of good crossing going on in there. A lot of good breeds. So when you make those type of breedings, fellas, I must say, you be having something to look forward to. Definitely should be happy. I like that one. Omar, that's a good one, man. Keep us up to date, baby.
I want to give a big shout out to my man Yellow One for the donation to the fam. Appreciate you what you're doing, fam. And thank you for the prayers and the condolences. The next one, Mo, is...
Everybody, hey, first we're going to throw a thumbs up on that one. We got to throw a thumbs up on that one.
Man Yellow. Thumbs up for my man Yellow.
Yeah, that's right. We got to go in there and get Omar some love on that one. Oh, my little, I got thumbs up and going hard. Got something to look forward to right there, man. He's a young one, but I can guarantee you, man, he's gonna. If he don't quit on the path, or not talking about playing or anything like that. There's so many ways a dog can quit. So everybody don't go falling out, scratching your ass. You on the bus? That's what we ride when we ride on the bus. All right, so calm the hell down for those who be like he's expected to go tomorrow. We are on the bus. When we pack up and ride, we ride with your shit. We talk as if we're back in my time. We still gonna play this and live by the disclaimer. So we ain't boxing him. We ain't putting him in the square. We just saying, this dog has promise. Okay, I'm ready, Mike.
The next one is my man, Mr. Derek Lockett in the house. 446. 459.
Kobe the Great. Oh, he look a nice looking animal though, ain't he? Got that half face. Nice body. See, them the kind of dogs I would have been suspecting Charlie to throw. Deep brother, Charlie, yeah. Look nice, big head. Look at them shoulders. He's swole. Nice looking dog there. And here's another good, nice old Jeep and Railboy cross. I like the little twist they added to it. This is a nice little twist, that old Elvis stuff. That goes back to some heavy Zebo, Vindicator, Rosie. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Good lineup, everything looking good. Zebo cross. They took a tight inbred Zebo dog and then added Jeep as the factor. That's why he's a 2-time winner. You see, they put all that right stuff in there. Look at those Tans Bruiser down in there. BRED the Gator. Yeah, we had a Tans Bruiser dog it was just like this right here, except for we had Gator bringing bread to a daughter off a Bruiser. That's the one that attacked my boy's wife while she was having a seizure. He was off a Gator bred to a Bruiser bitch. But that's a nice lineup there. This right here, this is the weight right here. And the only reason I say this is the weight because, see, this is still a line. I'm going to call it a line breed because anytime we start doing Rare Boy and then we look at Jeep, no, but see, we still, everybody knows it. Finley Bowl goes back to Kobe, so we can't call it consider it an outcross with all this with the Kobe in it. It could be a lot of Kobe in it just by coming up by Finley's Bowl, drop down in the Red Boy. You're gonna end up around with a couple Kobe dogs. You go down there to Yellow, you're gonna end up with some Kobe shit. Bruiser, he got some Jeep in him. You know what I'm saying? Honey Bunch. Strong stuff. So I think that was a good makeup. Nice makeup. I am really like the way our shit, we got Jeep. Amber was a Red Boy. Add a little Bruiser. There's your Zebo. It can come in a big whoop like this right here. Don't have to all come at once because it's already been built. This right here is built already. You got your Zebo, and you know how I am about Zebo. You know how I am about Zebo. Zebo tag anything, make it look right. Heavy Jeep, heavy red boy with some inbred heavy Zebo. Love that. He look. I like Fred. Fred was supposed. He's a prime example of what I be saying about results. You know, there's a picture in there that there's nothing going on down here. If you notice, look, there's nothing going on but him. But it ain't got to when you're doing it like this. You know? That's what you call a 50-50 jump. You don't look at the intricates right here, that's going on right here. You look at from here all the way. That's a 50-50 cross. That's an out cross. 9 times out of 10, you make it right, and the lines are lined up. You're going to get this. You're going to get it. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to show y'all, I'm going to tell you the problem when you make these battle crosses, because that's what this is. This is a battle cross. Okay? When you have a battle cross and you breeding and you get that battle cross, it's almost impossible. You know, and I've seen it. You get the battle, but you don't get the production. Now, you know, I haven't even clicked on the offspring. You know what I'm saying? But you can best got a lot of potential. But it has not shown us that it's capable of taking this cross and lining up a production. Because if you got production, who you going to give the credit to? The top or the bottom? Because Mr. Snick, Mr. Lonzo, when he bred over McCarthy here, he's the one that had to make that decision. I'm going to take my Zebo bitch to that red boy Jeep shit. Got a lot to look forward to with all that gator. You also got a lot to look forward to that yellow. Guarantee you, he was doing that 50-50 cross. He was making a battle cross. He was looking for matchdogs. He wasn't looking for no production. He was looking for matchdogs. BRED. That's the dog. Yeah, covered great. Now, down here at the bottom, again, look at this. Still dealing with Jeep Red Boy, but you see all that red boy right there, and then you got that tab a little right there, out. A little tight out, but it's not really out. Just a good hard line breed. More help on the honey bun side. Okay? That's all, Mr. Edwards and Mr. Bobby Arnold. Okay, nice cross. Now, this right here, because you got all this right here, you got that 50-50 cross, and then you got another, your back end dealing with a lot of red boy right in here. This helps production. Because if this dog right here could produce, they were born in 2004. If this dog turned out to be any good, he should be able to produce something. Fred is a match dog. That's a battle cross. This bitch right here, it would be good to see because it would take her to help Fred. They'd be like, well, why, twin? Why would he take this bitch to do it? Because honestly, this guy had to make a decision because he liked his Fred. Why would I breed my bitch if I didn't like Fred? He had a lot to do with liking Fred because he lines up with Fred. If I was sitting there with him, and you look at Fred and look up here and then see this inbred Elvis right here, oh, I'm interested because he know what he got down here. I can guarantee you he got a bunch of hard scratching Bulldog. Hard scratching Bulldog, because guess what? These are match dogs and dogs that got the possibility and the capability to produce. This right here. He made a good smart move going into a match dog. That's all. He was looking more on the quality because this dog was a winner. I would agree with him because it's it's a battle cross. You want to put a battle cross in there and take a chance and take a chance to see what it looked like. Hey, he looks like a Spartan. He looked like a Spartan. Oh, I'm going to go there. Yes, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, let's see. 2004. Yeah, Kobe Jr. I like what they was trying to do, but down here, Dollar. Nice body. You can see where they get that structure from. If you look at it the way I see it, you see that, right? Back on the heavy Zebo. So I can see why they went that direction. But that's a battle cross. See, again, this is a battle cross. You guys got battle. If you're not running on, you see what I'm saying, and that's what you got. See, the breeding for battle crossing, in Savannah, she got, we don't know much about the bottom, but we know he's unknown. But Tornado, Norad. It's a little bit of, but we know the factor of it. This is the Norad stuff, definitely. But you see, I'm going to tell you. Derek Lockett? Okay. Yeah, as you can see. Derek, I'm going to tell you something. When you making those crosses and you going, at one point when you got that battle cross, and this is from me studying pedigrees, guys, and watching what guys are doing when they're making their crosses. And I'm not Earl Tudor. I am definitely not Floyd Boudreaux or Maurice Carver. But one thing I do understand is if I'm trying to develop something, I'm trying to develop, number one, first thing and most important thing I want to do when I'm doing my yard is I want to have matched dogs. Not matched dog. Matched dogs. And when you start making battle crosses, you're going to have matched dogs. But how do you turn a matched dog
into a production dog? How do I get something to produce quality, more than like a couple generations of it? One thing you don't do, okay? Dollar went after Kobe, okay? But Dollar has nothing to offer Kobe, because she's not going to have production here. You have Matchdog here, okay? And in this sector here, remember we just got done talking about this dog. I said he may not have the qualities of production. Remember, I did say that. And I'm telling you why. You can when you go reaching for match dogs and you making match dog crosses, you lose you're getting away from the production side of it, and you're gonna fall short where you'll fall into one line of dogs like this dog here, or Raptor. Years later, you don't know what really happened, what moved forward. But I can tell you, if it was worth talking about, it'd be on here. But I can also point out there's a reason why. You still gotta let them grow and move forward. But most of the time, when you don't go no further, and you don't see much after that, because that's just where the party stops. And there's signs in there. From when I'm looking at, good breedings were being made, but they were being made with battle crosses. Once you get a battle cross, you got to clean that up and prepare it for your production line. If you want something to produce for you, either you take your battle cross dog and breed it into a battle cross that has production in it. There's no production in these dogs. It's all gone. It's way back there in the back. They done bought nothing but match dogs and battle crosses up to the front. There's no, where you gonna find some production when there's nobody on there that's got any production in them? You lost that 2 generations back then, the 5th and 6th. And it was nothing bought up here. Potty was still getting good dogs, but not the dogs they were looking for to make this pedigree move forward into the later years. So I still give it thumbs up though, because this is a good example of a battle cross, but you can see the flaw. I wouldn't call them flaws, but I would say study it real close. And if you was paying attention to what I was saying, I literally predicted as I was going through it to tell you. Because there's just the signs are there. The signs are there. Okay. Thank you, man. That was a good one.
Big shout out to my man, Mr. Derek Lockett.
Mr. Lockett. Mr. Lockett. Stick to the production. You got battle cross down here already. Go find that production move. This is a battle cross. You don't need battle crosses. You need producing power. There's no producing power in this. Not taking nothing away from them, but when you want something that's going to fit you. I know your gazebo was enough, but it ain't enough for, as far as production. Where we can get your production from. If you don't see it here, go find it here. If you don't see it there, then you're not going to get it. That's a little insight when you're doing things like that, especially when you're looking at pedigrees and you're trying to build to get that right animal. That's your name on it. You know what I'm saying? But your Lockett bitch was definitely, you definitely bred a match dog. This was definitely bred a match dog. Yeah, and you know what I'm talking about. You was on the right track. But you went to looking for that production by crossing 2 battle cross dogs and it's too much there, you're going to lose it because they lost that back there in the 5th and 6th. Anybody else? Next.
I mean, CPK. 878. 932.
Did they take me back to him? Let me make sure. You said 678, or you said 678 or 878? Yeah, we did him already.
836. 538. SEK in the house. Appreciate that, SEK.
Okay, this one here. This is a nice one here. This is a real strong red boy. Real heavy red boy. Yeah, that baby's bingo. I mean, not only baby's bingo, it's that having that Cadillac dog. You know, I mean, Cadillac was. Let me show y'all something about Cadillac. Okay, now you notice Cadillac a POR. But Haymaker now, I mean, I'm not gonna jump out there and say, you know, he was a great registered mare, but I can sit there and tell y'all this dog was built to produce. Haymaker, he was a producer. You know, my kennel partner bred the Haymaker. Thing is, a lot of these dogs that you see here, you would sit there and say, okay, so where are the champions? But I don't know. Everybody don't put them in. But when you see people like Chosen Few, you know, you know, we know Bobby Hop. We know Bobby Hop. Okay? And then you got, there's so many familiar names down here on this sheet. Evolution, Pacific Coast. You know, there was champions coming out of this stuff. You know, like this one here. You see it. So there's a few Sarge. But let's go check out T. I know you guys are looking for the registered mare part of this, but hey, this one right here was a good one. This one right here was a good one. I mean, to me, it was a good cross. It was a good cross because this part down here, this battle shit right here, it's that combination. It's damn near like a little bit of boils. You know, you go look back on Wacko and them dogs right there, them rough ass, hard biting motherfuckers. That's what had that and Wacko in them. See what I tell you? You know what I'm saying? It's that So that the low stuff, hey, I mean, we're talking about guys that breed. They know what the hell they doing. So I would expect the Loach to do this because he's a breeder. If you really wanted to study something, this would be the kind of shit to study when you see somebody who has the caliber of like the Loach, because this is a good breed. And I ain't no great fan of Boyle's dogs. The only reason I'm not a great fan of them because they have a tendency of, you know, like any other Boyle's dog. You know what I mean? But the Loach's shit, you know, and then you talking about the Loach, you know, he is not like us in taking dogs and we just when we put them together, yeah, we put them together, but when you got a man that's sitting there putting them together and working and using it, then you got to pay attention to that. See, he way back here. Got to pay attention to that. See, this is the kind of shit, when you see consistency and you know who it is, you respect that person as a dog man, you know what his shit is like. He wouldn't have to have nothing on there. He just had to have that right there. And I'll be trying to breed the little O. I would, because it's a champion. And it's a female. You know what I'm saying? It was a smart move for him to breed to 8-ball. You know, I refereed a Boyle's dog named 8-ball. It might be the dog. You know what I'm saying? And he was a 2-time winner, too. He was here 1 and 2nd. Right down here. It wasn't even, I don't think it was in Florida. It wasn't in Florida. It was on the other side of Georgia. Yeah, I refereed 8-ball's match. He had 2 of them. I saw him one time, and then I drove all the way up there because they wanted me to referee it. But he was a nice dog. And he was rough as shit, too. You would think it was him. For real. The way he bred and the way that dog went that day, yeah, he act like a boy. He act like this shit here. Went in there and just dominated. They don't stick around long because the domination is the excellence in them dogs' ability in their bodies. They're built. They got the Bulldog dogs are really real great dogs when it comes to building gladiator-looking dogs. You know, they really do come up with some nice-looking gladiator dogs. And that's the low stuff, I'm going to tell you. I like that breeding right there. Now, but to take it and go clear cattle corner and go straight into Red Boy, that's a challenge. That's a challenge. But he just added a whole bunch of crazy gameness in his shit. So Mr. T was definitely supposed to be a winner. He was definitely supposed to be a winner. This is how you produce winning dogs. You know, that one right there is a good one. I started with this one. Keep going. Right here, yeah. So I'm looking, as we see him, I was playing down on that offspring back there. You know, I would have been fortunate, but the difference between what we just came from back there and this up here is this right here is a heavy Red Boy dog. Heavy. Cadillac is a good dog, but he was not known to throw a lot of great match dogs. You know? The Dopey Red is a legitimate brother to Matlock's Powder, a registered mare. Let's go see if we can find him. Let's go check him out. They ain't got it on there, but let's take him. Let's take him for what it's worth, because that's a whole lot of Red Boy. And you're gonna have one or the other. He's gonna produce. He's gonna produce, but I just don't see a lot of match dogs in these dogs because they're really not. They give you good dogs. You know, the Holland dogs, Cadillac, Haymaker, all them dogs with some good dogs. But they're not like the Red Boy dogs like Tab, Mr. Z's Tuffy. You know, these dogs was throwing match dogs. You know, Cadillac, he stayed in the journal back in the day. You know, they did a lot of breedings with Cadillac. Me, I always felt like the Cadillac dogs, even after seeing Haymaker and stuff, man, you know, it's a lot of red boy. A lot of the red boy, but what are you trying to do? Are you trying to produce registered mares or match dogs? You know, because that's a lot of red boy. And it's a lot of red boy. You know, just what do you want? You want to be able to just have a bunch of a lot of good bred red boy dogs? You got that. That's for sure. That's for sure. But again, when you look at these pedigrees and we go back and go, okay, you know, you don't see much. It's not because, most people don't put all the shit in. But if it was relevant to put in, it would be in. That's one thing that we know is with my travels through this pedigree online, because, I pulled up enough pedigrees, and y'all know I know this stuff, and I see it all the time, where I can literally know what's coming and know why it didn't go forward. Not saying that is not good stuff, but if you feeding this shit, and believe me, when you feeding and cleaning up shit, damn dog's pedigree don't mean shit. Because there's only so much shit and feeding you're going to do, and you ain't getting nowhere. You could be bred good as hell. You know, you could be running around selling a bunch of puppies that's got this shit in it and be feeling mighty good about yourself. Because they're definitely sellable puppies. But how many generations are we going to keep going looking for production when you're dealing with production dogs that ain't got match dogs? Go grab her out. Go grab her out. That's what you do. You go grab her out and go and just dump off the bridge and just say, nah, this bitch with this pedigree can't give me this. I'm done with her. But you gotta go grab her out. You need her out. I'd have splashed a 50-50 on it. To be honest, I mean, I wouldn't even went for the 3 in, 1 out. It's unnecessary. If I'm going to do a out, give me some Jeep and Tab. You got everybody else red boy up in here. Give me some that Jeep Tab. That shit that can do no throwing match dogs. Shit like Blackjack and Gator and them. You know what I'm saying? Them type of dogs. You know? That's a good cross between that Bobby Hollands and that that's a good Bobby Holland bred dog. That's for damn sure. Definitely a good Bobby Holland dog. I'd have been excited if I had a bitch on my yard bred like that. I would. That bitch would have been being bred to some champions and all kind of shit. You better be throwing something with all this in you. One damn thing I should be consistent on is gameness. But you gotta put her out in there. That'll soften all that up, all that high end production. You know what I'm saying? Because these dogs don't become all wimps unless they produce some match dogs. Remember, we're talking in my time. Yes, sir. Thank you for that, bro. And I hope you understand what I was saying. Because Pacific Coast is some pretty good dudes. But, they look like they know what they're doing. They made the right jump. But they putting it together without that. You got to look again and go, when is enough enough? Okay, I'm ready. Bo Slick back.
Full bite Kennels.
That's full bite Kennels. Yeah, that's his shit. Hey.
That's his shit.
Son of the famous HO dog that finished a hog in his first hunt. The famous HO, okay. Now see, this is a battle cross right here. Let's go take a pic of HO, the famous HO. Let's go look at it. I see Heavy Rebel. We got Jeep Bubba. You got Cunningham. You got the Cunninghams in there, so you know we got Jeep Red Boy on this top side. And you know we're gonna have a whole lot of Heavy Red Boy here. I can just see that. Jocko and all kinds of stuff because I see Burns Hot Dog. Look at that shit. Nice Jeep Red Boy cross. Nice Jeep Red Boy cross. No, I like HO. See what I tell y'all? Cruise Rocky. Delilah, look a little further. See all that? What I tell you? More of it. Now we starting to dip down into the yellow. Remember, we seen Hot Dog. We seen, Hot Dog gonna bring you yellow. There he is. Yeah, we have some shit off of Hot Dog. Dog got 3,000 pages. And did you wonder, a two-time winner, a little machine like him, he's a prime example of everybody looking. Now I'm gonna show y'all something. Maybe everybody ain't listed, but come on now. There's enough listed here. All right? Bred to some good shit now. You see the only one, look at there. What do y'all see there? All them breedings. Run over 2-time winner 205. Okay, now all them breeders now. Nice. And that's a good battle cross right there. I mean, it's not really a battle cross, but see, when you add Stumpy in there, I mean, it's a factor. Because they're jumping between Yellow and Red Boy. Yellow and Red Boy. And we already know Gaines Jr. Come on. Yellow's brother. Okay? So this is a brother thing right here. And this Red Boy, this is direct Red Boy. This is what you want to call some good Red Boy dog. But the battle cross shit is this shit right here and up here. The producing power is all in there. I mean, it's producing power. You're going to get matched dogs. I mean, if you don't get but one. But as you see, I'm pointing them out. I can run you to the match dogs. I mean, you see what happened when we used it. There's another one. Off the chain. We'll find some winners. Off the chain, I give you some props, but we need winners. Okay? We get a better example of what we're looking for, what we're trying to do, and point out. You know, we just pointing out things that there's a reason why things work and reason why they don't. But if you notice, this dog right here, Sunny Blacks. Look, we just left off this shit right here, damn near, right? Different females, same results though. Look what's going on. When you start tagging up with that yellow, that's the filler. That's the filler, and it didn't hurt to put that match dog right there in there. Real good factor because he's tapping in. We got the JR up here, but remember that other dog had that Cunningham's Boomer in it. But we just left. That other 2-time winner. So we already seen between our dog, they said the two that we done seen, there's a connecting factor. That's all I'm saying. There's a reason why those seem to be working. If you notice, they would have something in common. That yellow, see what I'm saying? That factor, the yellow. Yellow. Yellow, yellow. Yellow. That's why you see a little more than the others, but it's the factor. The out is ace. You know, remember you got Bruiser there. He's yellow. You got double bred Bruiser down here. And then you got, you know, here's the kicker. I always told y'all, give me what? Give me Jeep, Buck, Yellow, and Honey Bunch, and I'll show you a winner. I'll show you some shit that'll produce too. There's my Buck. There's my Jeep. And there's my Yellow. Okay, you don't see enough of the Jeep. Okay, let me speak on it. There's Crystal right there. Crystal right there. All right, that's just in there. Don't forget, we got Charlie. We ain't got Charlie up there, but you gotta remember Charlie's in there. We got Heavy Honey Bunch. Remember I said Honey Bunch. And there's a little Jeep. Grand Champion Buck. Nasty. Heavy Indian Bolio dog. So it didn't hurt us when we took Sassy Girl. What did she got in her? Mayday. More Indian Bolio. More Buck stuff. Not Buck the dog, but Buck the lion. Still got Patrick's little tater. Matter of fact, he got Patrick's tater. See that combination of that work, y'all. I don't know who. But just pointing out things that work. Things that work. Why things work for some don't work for others. And I just wanted to jump back there and show y'all that one. Okay. Where I started, right here, didn't I? Yeah, right there. This is where I started. Yep. But again, it didn't get a lot of breedings out of it, Not a lot of breeders out, but let's see what happens when we wouldn't see what we got though. Because I wish I knew how he produced. They caught him great. Like this one right here. This is a crazy cross. One time winner off the chain, one time game loser, then one time loser. You know, this one right here is one of them kind of dogs that when you make a cross like this right here, they're gonna get battle cross. Ready to rumble, good friends. You know, they're gonna SWAT team. Ready to rumble, Mario. Definitely, them boys. This is some of their shit here. Now, they throw a match. They produce match dogs. Yes, sir. Remember I told y'all I seen Ready to Rumble go on the Champion Twisted off of Mayday. And after I saw that shit, I went and bred the Beetlejuice. He had a son of Beetlejuice that went in the Twister. Even though he lost, I went to Windy City and bred the Beetlejuice just because of what I saw that night. So, you know, again, I'm dealing with a good-ass kennel here. Ready to Rumble definitely know what they're doing. I mean, it's obvious, but look what they're playing with. They definitely know what they're doing, but look what they're playing with. Again, you got this down here at the bottom. This right here, this is going to be okay. See, this comes a long way because this right here, it could help out a whole lot. That top could help that bottom a lot. Oh, Captain Crunch. Captain Crunch, he could probably do a whole lot of help. But if I was y'all, I would be breeding him. I would be piling that yellow on him if you want to tackle this killer shit that's sitting right here. You better go get some more. You better go get some straight up yellow to fix this right here. This needs to be fixed. To make that burn stuff that burn stuff work, you need yellow on that. I'm telling you, trust me, I know what I'm talking about. Put some yellow, go to them 3 tops, get some Red Boy Jeep, something like Gator or something like that. Fix this up here, because you got it right here. You got it right here. But this is damn near like a 50-50 battle cross. That's why it worked. But when it comes to production, you got to either go tighten up on this right here and add some more of this. You know what I'm saying? Then make it a 3-in, 1 out. Or go down here with all this stuff right here. And just throw a strong line of yellow on that chaser dog. That chaser dog need a lot of yellow, and I can guarantee you that bitch will throw you some better dogs. She already threw this guy on Captain Crunch. If you want to see a lot more of those, I will be taking that shit into some yellow shit, because I'm going to tell you, this dog right here was the major factor of why this dog threw that winner. Let me show you it again. This dog right here was the major factor why this dog was able to produce that winner. Because this dog right here, look who's breeding. Study the breeding. No, you don't see stuff being broke all off. You see it steady walking the plank. Everything's steady walking the plank. Everything's got to walk the plank. Okay, thank you, guys. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. I like that top. Oh, yeah. I'm from up north. I know about all that shit right there. That shit is killer shit. That shit don't play right there, believe me. In a game. You got to be a real game win to knock them off, or you got to be a devastating killer. Because their ability to run out of 8. Their ability to run out of 8. And a lot of them, they had good mouth. But sometimes they was more gamer than their ability, and guys would take them in just on the gameness alone and match them, just on gameness alone. And this is how they lose picking up. They be game, but they got good ability, but not the kind of ability that you go out there and jump in that fast lane. The fast lane is a place where you take your shit if you really think you got it and see how long you can hang out there. Because you come in there with any flaws, you're going to lose. There's the dog game, and then there's the fast lane. I grew up in the fast lane. And whether you like that or not, is there a difference between the dog game and the fast lane? Hell, how many times have I told you? That world is two different worlds. You can win over here, but you really want to see what you got, go dip into that world of those guys like Tyrone was doing when Fat Bill decided to go take his hand and take a shot at it. Okay, and he ain't the only one. There's several. I mean, this is how the game was built. And this is why most of these great dogs that we talk about, especially the ones that I talk about, they weren't just in the dog game. You know what I'm saying? They was in the fast lane because there was any good day you could bring a great dog through there and lose. Thank you for that one. I like that burn stompy stuff, but if you study that a little longer, you'll see what you're missing. You're missing yellow. I showed you what it took to make it work.
This is by way of my man, Mr. Burning Star.
Mr. Burning Star. What's up, baby? Okay, now this is like one of them pedigrees, y'all. When we first look at it, pay close attention. We know one thing. We see here on the top, and we see here on the bottom. And here, ain't the same dogs. But Bam Bam is here. So this is a brother-sister breeding here. Okay, let's go investigate the bottom before we dive into the top, because we gotta go reach for some stuff to see where we're going. Okay, let's go reach for some stuff, because you see it right here too. So we know this is pretty consistent already. If this is going to do anything right here, we know this is going to be. Let's see. Because this is going to be an outcross, or it's going to be running with the same stuff. Okay, we see we got some handicap. Texas Express. This is some killing shit right here. You definitely got some killing shit in this one right here. Pacific Coast was definitely on a better track than what I saw in the other one. Remember that? This is better line breeding. This is better breeding right here. This is good breeding right here. Good breeding. Good match dogs. Good, strong match dogs coming through the Texas Express. Yeah, they own that because they match dogs. When you got guys that match dogs, you see pedigrees like this right here. Not what Pacific Coast got right here. It took these dog men right here to get them these dogs. Catching my point? Texas Express, they shit. He had to take this dog and figure out, I'm going to go breed to Comanche. Comanche was a rough boy. He was a good one. You see it? You see it. See, that's that Boyle's line. That ain't the Boyle's brand. That is not the Boyle's brand. Handicap and Queen of Heart is the Boyle's line. Not the brand. See all that Boyles? Yeah, y'all see it. Bobby Jr., all that handicap. Handicap is a Boyle's line. There's 3 line crosses in the brand. There's 4 lines here. Hank. Bolio. Tombstone. It's Hank. Bolio. Where's my Eli? Hold on. I got my Eli in here. I know he's in there. There you go. There you go. Right there. There it is. Okay. It's a 4-way. This is the line. Ronnie Boyles has 3. These were killers. That's what separated these type of dogs like him and Queen and those dogs. That's why they were rougher than the Boyles line of dogs. Yeah, well, you know, the Boyles brand. See, when we say Boyles brand, they're Ronnie Boyles dogs. So yeah, that's Ronnie Boyles. So when I say Ronnie Boyles, Ronnie Boyles. Okay? When you step out, start adding that, you know what I'm saying? You start grabbing at those, that's when it started making a difference. See, they kept tagging Ronnie Boyles dogs with them step-ups and them step-outs. That's what made the difference. So that's that Panda, okay. This is where I started at? No. This is where I started at? Yeah, this is where I started at. This is where I started at, Mike? I don't remember him. But damn, I done missed something right here because shit. One more? Okay, that was a nice one. Okay, and that's what just me clicking on him. Okay, now everything else, y'all see, that's the strong shit right there. Let's see what they did. Let's go back down here. I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to Princess because that's a brother-sister breed. We got a lot of Mr. Whitley up in here. But see, for instructional purposes, you know, as you can tell, we still trying to, we know we down into Mr. Whitley stuff. You see all this stuff right here, Vernon Whitley. That's who that is. You know, they come and jump out and then they come back and grab one. So they all know each other here. They know exactly what they're doing. That brother sister breeding, they knew they was setting up for that anyway. Because Mr. Whitley went and got his shit. Look, these two guys had to come up with something, and it must have been nice for Mr. Whitley to go back and get it. You see what I'm saying? And enough to put that RIP on there, you know what I'm saying? For him to go back and get it, the dog must have been something not worthy. What I'm trying to do is trying to go back and dig. Let's dig. We got to dig because y'all see Willie, but y'all don't know what Mr. Whitley's doing, see? I guarantee we're going to, for you guys who don't know, it's going to take us into some Red Boy shit. There go Bodine. So we know we got some Patrick up in there. There go Rifle. First sign of some yellow right there. When I said Rifle, you see what I'm saying? Angels Apache. You see what I mean? You got a heavy rifle. You see that? And when we clicking on one of them, so you know what you see at the top, you're going to see on the bottom. So this is what everything you see on the, we doing right now is on the top and the bottom of this dog that we rolling through. Robinson's from the Carolinas, you know, hey. The rifle, hey, that's what you're gonna get. A lot of that. And just to show you, siblings, look at that. These is right, Monkey Dust's siblings, right? Everybody know that boy old sexy stuff. But did you see this? That's the dog we bought out the box. That's Brat's grandmama. I knew we was walking, and this dog is heavy, that stuff. Remember what you see on the top, gonna see on the top and bottom. This is a brother-sister breed. And see, they were trying to breed Angel's Apache to Black Jewel. Remember I told you that's how I met Mayday. I was breeding Amber to him. Imagine that. I'm taking Amber and breeding her back into this shit. It didn't take one thing for damn sure. That might have been a blessing from the gods. Because when that didn't take, I got a chance to breed the Mayday. What? Let's go, guys. Yes, he was a nice dog. Yeah, that's my dude right there. That boy right, that man right there. Nice, smooth, quiet, talking. Will fuck something up. I ain't lying, bro. A dude like a fighter. Quiet. Man, he got a real funny disposition. Don't want to piss him off. You wouldn't even know he mad. And he can condition a dog, and he can handle one very well, as Victor. Thanks to him, he made Mayday in them. That's the best piece of tour that Victor ran across right there. But look. So all that stuff that we reaching on back there, we dealing with the same dog. We know we got Red Boy. We dealing with a heavy. Look, see what I'm saying? Look at all that. Look at all that. We see rifle. Okay, let's watch this one. Look at that. There goes a little tater. I told you. It don't have to be necessarily buck. There's a little tater. Who's Buck Daddy? Little tater. And what they're doing, they're trying to cross the Patrick into the Melton shit, which is Red Boy anyway. It's just one problem I have with this stuff here. See all this cow power funny looking color shit? Give me a cow patch, but give me some killers. I need killers. I need winners. I mean, how far do we gotta keep going? That's my thing. When you go to do your researching, because this would take research. Because to the common eye, a lot of guys wouldn't know where to go, but they're trying to find somebody they recognize. And how far is some guys gonna go if they don't even know the first page? They ain't gonna go no further. This dog ain't shit. Oh, you know what to do. You know what I mean? Because they don't know, they don't see nothing. Where this goes? Yeah, I knew where it went by just looking at the dogs that was in there. Let's go dive in. Brother, sister breeding, they was reaching. It was a good reach. But you gotta have some match dogs in here, fellas. I mean, what's the tight breedings for if you ain't getting a producer or a winner? Yeah, the papers is lining up great. You can brag all day that you got a damn Vernon Whitley dog that's inbred all the way to the teeth. But what good is if it don't give you nothing but a good bred dog? Not taking nothing away from the dog, don't know if the dog produced or anything of that sort. We got this one here, but ain't this the one we was at? This ain't Marmite. This is the dog we was at right here. Jack. How old is Jack? Oh, yeah, Jack. Let's see if Jack can give us something. Jack, what you got, baby? Oh, you top choice? Got some of that? And then you best believe it's got to be a thumbs up. Top choice got it. Now, I don't know if he'll survive the test, because if he don't, and he started off down here with Slim Jimmy. Oh, Slim had this stuff. Or maybe top choice. No, I would think Slim Jimmy had it first. Top choice might have had him first. But right off the bat, what you see? You see him trying to put in working stuff. Bear. Red Man. That Cunningham stuff. That Red Boy stuff. Now this strong Red Boy stuff. They adding them hitters. You see what I'm saying? Hitters. You didn't see that dog when we was looking at the Holland stuff, did we? We saw Sarge. POR. To show y'all just in case. 1, 2. Well, now this jade is jade here, like over all of them jade. They go major, dead game loser. Let's go check out major. Listen. Now, if it don't be for the name Chosen Few, Evolution, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I can get that. Yep, and that's the powder dog we seen on, ain't it? Yeah, that's that Bullock's powder. But if you can see, if you notice, okay, watch this. There's shit available. Looking for some more in South America 2010. I mean, but look at the name. Okay, that throws a flag for me. We'll take a peek though. Oh, look at my peoples. Oh, that's Almighty. Look at Almighty in there. Some of their shit. Yeah, okay. This might be the major dog they was talking about. That champion major dog. All that champion major shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, them Florida boys right there. Them my friend peeps. Let's see, did this major produce? Did they produce anything? And that's Major Pain. There's some link in there. They go Tampa boy. Okay, I see Black Rock trying to tag it up a little bit. See? Mm-hmm. You know this dog is in the South. I mean, in Mexico. But look how he bred. Yeah, I think I just saw this dog here not too long. Just some pedigrees I got with day for yesterday. I just got done talking to Almighty and them, man. And I was looking at these pedigrees like this, just how it was. And they just so happened to pop up. That ain't Almighty and them in the house, is they? It's my peeps in the house. Some of your shit. Yeah, we was just got done talking about that major dog.
Hey, Pit Dog, it won't let me get in your links.
I got to check this offspring. Cause I could swear we was talking about some shit just the other day. This one here. The local, because a lot of these dogs was Mexico. You know what I'm saying? But they made it back into this zone here. And they got one that's off the stud. Look at that shit. Old Tampa boy. There you go. I just had to come see. Well, I tell y'all, Dominican Republic, Mexico, lost 48 minutes. To who? Champion NASCAR. Oh, y'all brought him to the States to see what happened? NASCAR got his ass. Yeah, that's the same NASCAR.
Yeah, same NASCAR.
Same NASCAR. Yeah, that's all-star team. Yeah, we know them too. They was the one that beat Glenn too, which y'all didn't know.
He hanging out with us all the time.
Yeah. That old dog of the year. Yeah. Same kennel beat Glenn. Shout out to All Stars. Shout out to Almighty. We're just talking about y'all shit. Y'all mess with them Cubans strong. I mean, what is they? Puerto Ricans, Cubans, whatever Mr. Lincoln them is. Yeah, they be going to Mexico. They be going everywhere. Mexico, Dominican Republic, the island, they go everywhere. And nothing, they travel. I don't know how they move around like that. Rowboats must have some good motors. Yeah. You see, that's a heavy, strong Mayday cross right there, though. Okay, that was a good one. But I did speak up, though, didn't I?
You had a question from Yellow One. Yellow One said, Bulldogs have a tendency of what, Mo?
I'm saying, did you put my feet to the fire, baby boy? Did you put my feet to the fire? I mean, I'm going to tell you, the Bulldogs have a tendency of, you better be ready to go through a lot of them to get one of them. It's very seldom do you catch a Boyle's litter. You know what I mean? A Boyle's RO type litter. Dealing with the Boyle's brand, they made good production, but that was in the earlier days. You know what I'm saying? The Boyle's line is the one that took over. Now when you go looking in the pandy, I'm talking about them killers, showing up killers, you're gonna see that there's a difference between the Boyles brand and the Boyles line. We still call them Boyles though. We don't take nothing away from Boyles, but there's a different. These dogs weren't bred on Ronnie Boyle's yard. These dogs are off of Ronnie Boyle's, but these dogs were used and bred a different way than what Ronnie was breeding. They added another line to it. And when they added that other line to it, this is when all the real shit hit the fan. Queen. I can name 3 quick names. Handicap, Queen, and Pandy. I throw Pandy's daughter in there, Pandora. Okay? Those dogs were special killers. Now, if I'm not game, then I don't have to worry about being game when I'm killing shit. But a lot of Boyles dogs, I'm talking about the Boyles brand. If you can ride them out to 40, shit, they got a briefcase at the door when you just don't see it when you first walk in that box. But they platted that mug when they seen the corner. They knew what time it was. You got 40 minutes here. They usually cash in at 40. I've seen so many Boyles dogs quit. I'm telling you, I used to do a lot of judging for Ron John. And that's Ron Newman. His Newman's buck, Kunta's daddy. I seen a lot of that stuff. REP is down here with us. He lives in the same city as I do. You know? They ain't got no time. They got stopwatches. They're not built for those fast laners. I mean, the first time I started knowing about Boyles dogs was up north. And it was not really before Queen. It was before Queen. Boyles dogs, look, Right Hand Man was bred by Daryl Downs. Daryl Downs is LeBron James' daddy. Okay? He's a dog fighter. He used to be a weightlifter, a heavy, you know, he's a big dude. Big dude. But he is the producer of the Right Hand Man, a Boyles dog. One of the beginning of the Boyles line, to be exact. Coming straight out of the Mass in Ohio. For those from Ohio, y'all know what the Mass is. That's the Mass Lynn. Okay? Now, they started losing all up in Detroit. When them boys went to Detroit, started going down there, running down there around David Tant and them. And come sliding back up there with these little red boy and red and yellow dogs. Prime example, Stormin and Norman. Remember how Pretty Mom was bred. That heavy red boy. They started bringing those red boy dogs and putting them on them Boyles dogs. And telling you, man, they wasn't lasting an hour. Go in there, eat that red boy dog, got that red boy he's still over there wiping that shit off like they licking their own blood. You know what I'm saying? They took the Boyles dogs to the limit. And a lot of them, if you go through you and do your homework, you'll see a lot of those great dogs got losses behind them. And the ones that didn't take the chance of taking their shit out there and going into any of those dogs. It just didn't start with Yellow John. It started with the Red Boy line. Then it turned into the Yellow John line. And then it turned into the Yellow line. And we had literally squeezed the masses of Boyles dogs into a little compact where there ain't but so many certain Boyles dogs that work. And the Boyles dogs that I've seen up to date are really gamer than the Boyles dogs of the old. Because they're crossing them with game dogs. Ask Ron Newman, look at Kunta. He's not a Boyles brand dog. Kunta is a Boyles line dog. You know, and believe me, we was going to put that to the test too with Buck Rogers. You can kill some shit, but let's see what it look like when we putting a killer on you. See, ain't nobody put him to that type of test. We had the perfect specimen. They were both perfect specimens. But he was going to run into some Mayday, going hard shit, and I was feeling pretty confident. You know, things that just don't happen. But I felt confident about, you know, Charlie and Tyrone. You know, but hey, we don't talk about it, we be about it, right? And it never happened, neither one. So, hey, don't take my pride by telling me I can't be confident. At least we was willing to do it and ready to do it. So I speak that on a fact, not on a hope or what could have been. It was a fact. But that was a good one there, that Top Joy Slim Jimmy. If they fucking with it, you know, it might have some potential. But if they ain't breeding it, then it ain't happening. Okay, there you go. Simple said and done. If they ain't breeding it, then it ain't being done. This dog is probably something of yesteryear. That chain space probably empty. And if it ain't, it might be a young dog. He look like he ain't no young dog. But Top Choice breed the best. They don't play. They don't play. He can sure hear you. Pit dog, you might think what's going on with his stuff. Oh, just give me the number. Can you get the number? Because he got it on an open account. He's taking the number. Just give me the number. I might be able to pull the number. Okay, I'm ready. That was a good one too, guys. Thank you. This is my boy Pit Dog. Simple 5. Now, I guess I'm gonna have to do the bust down on this one. It's gonna take a little bit, but I can guarantee you there's a whole lot of Buck and Patrick's little tater up in this stuff. Mr. Gas, this is Gaston stuff right here. Yes, sir. This is some real good stuff here. Real good stuff. For those who don't know, I'll take it back for you. I'm gonna take a ride. I'll take a ride. You see a lot of Holland. You see a lot of Buck. Southern's Braveheart. Okay, let's go look at Braveheart. See what I'm saying? Look at all that. That's heavy. He produced Champion Donut, Champion Red Vamp, Champion Snotbox, Blood Raw's one-time winner, Cuz one-time winner, Gypsy one-time winner, Recamp one-time Best in Show, and Red Witch one-time winner. But we all know why. We all know why. Look at the pedigree. These dogs, I mean, we're dealing with a line that is known to produce. And we ain't just talking about Southern Kennels and Mayday and all that. You got to give Mr. Gaston and Undertaker, you know what I'm saying, they props. No, these are match dogs. When you dealing with breeding and breeding to match dogs. I mean, your whole concept is you gotta understand this. If you guys don't understand that, I'm gonna just go back a little further on the Grand Champion bitch. There you go. We just go back. This Grand Champion. Look at this musclehead bitch here. Yep, that's Shy Baby, 6-time winner. Let me show you about She's Freaking Nature. Look at her pedigree. This is how you produce killers. Yeah, it literally takes me back. I can cut the chase by just showing you a boom, boom, bam. There it is. If you can do that right there, this is how you get them. If you can do that right there, this is how you can stay consistent. Because from back here to up here, it stayed consistent. This is how you want to breed. Down the mixing of the paper built off of what's going on back here. No. Give me some of what's going on all the way around. That's going to give me more consistency and a better chance to have a great dog. You know what I'm saying, peoples? Yes, sir. So this, going back to where we was, pit dog. This is some good shit. The top side is complete. We already know if the bottom side is going to show you the same, guys. Really, remember you said red vamp? There go red vamp right there. Look at that freedom born stuff. And Mexico stuff, I think it's Mexico. Now we got some of that freedom born running around us. Look at us bread. Yes, sir. They play with them kind. They play with those. Yes, sir. But look how it's bred. You know, and as again, I said that top tier, when you start adding top tier to your shit, you start seeing top tier shit. It's this bottom line. When you playing in top tier dogs, and you can maintain it, you're gonna have top tier dogs. Okay? Now, question is, as we move forward from here on down, we still looking good. We all right. I don't know. This in here, hey, this court case right here, because she can fuck up the whole fourth generation and she don't clean up that first and second. Is that a male, female? Yeah. Is she a female too? She can mess this whole thing up. Because, look, I can't go 3 generations looking like this right here. I was down there right here on 3 because all the other shit is back here. Look at Bucky. Bucky got 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and ain't been like that since. This is consistency. We can start right here on Mike. Look at it. This is how you want to look. This is how you want to look. Damn all that other shit. All that other shit guessing. There's expectations when you're doing these kind of breeds. Shit. Mike. Hey, Mike. Am I messing up your monetary moments, man?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I don't give a damn about the monetary moments no more.
Okay, good. You done with them, Mike? Yep. What they do to you, man? They playing with your algorithms, they be dog fighters?
Yeah.
I know it is. You know, yeah,
they messing with the algorithms.
They messing with our algorithms, y'all. We be seeing people, we be seeing views, and next thing you know it, in 24 hours, this motherfucker be gone. You know, because, you know, we're direct, you know, we're not dog fighting or promoting dog fighting, but we talk about the history, I guess, in such a manner that, you know, our show is meant, you know, we are dog fighters of the past. You know, you ain't gonna hear me getting up on here trying to talk about I'm do the right thing and all that. I ain't said none of that shit. I ain't trying to say it. You know, I ain't trying to glorify the shit either. But because of that, you know, yeah, the algorithms were going to take a beat. When we first started out, they were showing love, but, you know, you dudes still trying to do it this way. Oh, well. Mike say he don't care. I get to cussing up a storm and have what? Okay? But, hey, look at that. This is how you do it. If you can maintain this right here, get into a line that has such a thing, it's not because of the pedigree, it's because of the activity going on in the pedigree. That's all. You know, you start getting away from that and you start losing it. And that was Mike. Imagine what May looked like. See, way back here, look at May. She looks like the top. You know, she looks just like the top. So the possibilities of the production line being strong right here, but damn, y'all, how far did we go? Remember, we got to go back some more. You see? So now we down to this. Because can we say this is still like this up here? Court is out because we're losing activity. Vamp. Clamp. We done went 2 generations with these prominent great bred dogs. And we now on a 3rd generation. We need help. We need help. We need help. And we need help. Not saying that it's a bad breeding. I'm saying this is how pedigrees lose their you know, their way of going into the future. This is how they die off and die out. You know what I'm saying? So anybody that's out there that's just breeding papers because there's a kennel name on it and ain't nothing under it and nothing behind it, it's just a kennel name behind it that you basing your line on and you basing your breeding on, and all you doing is tagging it up so you can have a whole bunch of this and this and this and that to look like that shit. If it ain't no production there, why is you doing it? Now, I do understand, you know, everybody wants to play the other way, but I'm not in that room. I'm in this room. So I'm going to ask the question, why are you doing it? You might as well don't even need the papers if you're going to do a tree or a wall or a treadmill race. You don't even need the papers. You know, because you're going to take you know, most guys just out there looking, they'll see that and be like, oh, this shit is a good shit, bred shit. And most green dudes is going to take the name if it's a prominent name, you know what I'm saying? And they're going to run with it with expectations. You might tell them, hey, these dogs ain't built for that. You see, you might as well tell them, I just breed them for the papers. I just breed for the papers. You know, the line is a good line, and I'm just breeding for the papers. I ain't doing nothing with the shit my damn self. You know what I'm saying? But the only ones you allowed to catch is the ones who ain't watched this show.
Lost in the sauce.
Yep, lost in the sauce. You know, that's what the show about, ain't it?
Yep.
Because that gets lost. You just spent how much for that dog? And in 3 years, you're going to be trying to recoup. And it's just going to further, it goes from you to the next person to the next person till it don't be shit. Okay, we got one more. Mike said we got one more before we close out. And I'm going to take any more, I'm going to take questions or any comments. Anybody want to talk shit to me, y'all know y'all got your chance coming. I don't think I was being terrible or mean. But if I don't teach you the facts of the matter, then y'all, how am I going to teach you anything? I'm going to tell you the truth and put it right there and then let you study it and then you figure it out. If you figure it out and come up to the conclusion that I came up with, then guess what? That means you learned something.
800-640. Mr. James Jones in the house.
Mr. James Jones in the house.
Big shout out to my nephew out there scratching the line. I see it, fam.
Okay, wait a minute. I just put that up there. Say that again. Let me make sure I got the right one.
800.
Yep, 640. Okay, the harder way. Why I see Snipe name all over it? I see, is that Sniper down there? No, that might not be Sniper. Sniper don't have these kind of dogs. That might be the other Sniper. Now this one right here, again, for a lot of you dogs that don't know that red rage and fear nothing, okay, or the peak dogs, you know, this one can be pretty interesting. Okay, so let me see it. I'm gonna start off with the winner. All right, let's start off with the winner. She's the producing bitch. She the one got Blackjack up in there. She makes it easy for me to start with, so we can see what we're dealing with. Okay, now pay attention. We didn't see it back there, but now we got a better understanding. See what I'm saying? Better understanding. Now, you know, I was talking about, you know, for those guys that don't know who Peak is, you got an idea now. You see what I'm saying? When you open up the door, then you be like, oh, okay, twin. Okay, twin, I see what you're saying, man. But this is strong right here. This is strong. And it's strong all the way down into here. Now, here's my thing.
Where'd you start at?
Is this where it's supposed to be? Down that one right there? Or it's showing on that one. It wasn't even on that right there. It was at the offspring. That's where it was at. It started right here. Go back one more? Because that's where it showed up at. Yeah, and I clicked on it like that. Bam. There you go. Yeah, but I said, okay, now we on some different stuff. Okay, we're going to start here. You go Cane Valley. See, I see dog men up in this area here. The firm, okay? These is dog men right here. All right? Okay, but so I'm going to start down here then. You know, again, see what we see. Look what we're seeing. We've seen this already. We've seen it coming. Now you notice that Cunningham stuff, right? Paying real close attention to the Cunningham stuff. Follow it. Follow it, because you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it keep going more and more. See that rule stuff? If you notice, you see what they're doing. You rule way over here. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to get y'all to see before we got too far. That's what I was pointing out. Nice losing results. 0. What do? He go boom. He ain't gonna leave this shit too far open. See, that's what real dog men do. They ain't gonna leave this shit out there doing too many goddamn generations with a 0. Because they can't make heroes with 0s. You see that? They did what I would have done. The right thing to do. The bitch was bred to produce. So you don't waste it trying to match this up. You match it up by taking this shit that's working, who's done it already, and you got him. You got him right there on the damn yard. Right here. Them two is litter mates. And they both winners. You know he producing, because he the daddy to them too. So you see what they on, and why? Because of this functionality going on right here. Because of this functionality going on right here. You see it here? Functionality going on right here, and what do you get? Remember I said most 95 of the great dog, good bred dogs are champions. That I pull up what I always say about them. Bam. If you know what I always say about them, this is a prime example. Look at that top. And look what he's doing to keep his shit going. He ain't letting that shit fall off. He ain't trying to let it fall off. And I didn't even make it to the top. I didn't make it to the top. You know, especially when I go to playing with all this down here. We know what this is here. See that? Look. See there? Still dealing with the Cunningham, but look at the dabs they dabbing with. What I tell y'all, who we go grab? Who we supposed to go get? Point proven. Shorty Cowboy, Son of Sam, match dogs. Still playing within the ram. Still playing within the ram. Now let's go deal with this top. Well, it's obvious that the back was bred, the bottom was bred good. And then they go and grab some of that banjo stuff and get to swinging that shit around on there. You know what I'm saying? Now, that's even more interesting. That's like trying to take taking some of that boiled shit and adding to some yellow. You know what I mean? Because this is killer shit here. This is killer shit here. They took this killer shit because I ain't never known banjo dogs to really be, you know, in any category of being a lack of gameness. You know what I mean? So they're not even know they need anything. You know what I'm saying? What happens to these dogs is you got to beat these dogs. You just can't come in there thinking, you know, you out-game them because the gaming ain't going to get on you. You got to go in here and beat these dogs. You got to beat them. And nothing easy about that. And then you go ask some Cunningham, who sometimes doesn't even have the ability. You see, all this right here. Remember, we got that. That was just the top. We're going to be playing with that on here on the bottom. It's everywhere. That's all in there. That's the whole top side. I mean, that's the top side and the bottom side. You know what I'm saying? Probability, great dogs. Problem to me is what? Somebody can point it out. What you see all this. If we were to stop right here, we'd be happy if we had the fifth generation right here as the fourth. But as you pay attention, what are we starting to lose? What are we starting to lose? Damn, we done went down 3 generations. Damn. Now the security blanket, we got to go base this on a 102er. 102, okay. I wouldn't be expecting him to be breeding much yet. But he got them big names hanging around. They got that hourglass on him. So got to be something. One thing for damn sure. They throwing some pretty nice bodies. That's for sure. Imagine an old Cunningham dog and banjo. That could be a real touchy situation right there. When they do fall into play, that's one of them possibilities of a whole new line, a great line of great dogs. It just haven't been proven yet. So, court's still out. But up to this point, we got promise. We got another number. Oh, so we ain't that. Give it to me.
723-124. Just by way of scratch line.
Yeah, 37, 142, and 36. Okay, I'm gonna start at the bottom. Let me go digging into the bottom before I go digging into the top. Okay, real interesting here because there's gonna be some garden shit here, y'all. Right off the bat, when I seen that Triple J Street Sweeper, I know where we going. With the Emma in that shit too. Oh. I got to go check Champion Troy. See that boil shit. I'm gonna tell you about them boils, dogs. You're gonna always find them and you're gonna always catch it. More boil stuff. For those who don't know about Street Sweeper, it's that Detroit shit.
Is that our boy Radar?
That's the thing, man. Basso Shredder, Sporting Dog General Grand Champion, won 5 in the fast lane, won over a dog going for a Grand Championship. 3 dogs going for a championship and 1 first time out of. Okay. Not bad. Now, Gameville, they like taking they going hard dogs. Ever since they took their Mayday stuff and produced skins with Emmett. They believe in it. They got that one. Remember SJ and all them got Kunta in them. So they putting this good shit on top of the going hard shit, and it's working pretty good. It's the top side. You know what I'm saying? That's the top side. You see how they doing it? Yep. Smart. How you do it? That made to being bred, the fatty girl, I mean, all that good shit. And then you got this red boy stuff up here. I mean, these boys, hey, look, I can't say nothing, but you know they know what they're doing. They know what they was doing. Good crosses, and when you get the Book of Champions, you'll see a lot of their shit in there. A lot of their stuff is in there. Look at old SJ. That dog should be an all-winner. Right here. The straight 8 times, this bottom. Yeah, they putting it on that old Detroit killing shit. The pedigree itself, but if you follow it, it ain't really the pedigree, y'all. It's the dogs. When it comes to that street sweeper shit, it's the dogs. If you was to ask Slim, what's the major factor in that shit? What do you think it is? Look at this shit. What do you think it is? Take it back. What do you think it is? I'm pretty sure old Straight 8 knew what he thought it would be. Bam. I need some help, bro. Go ahead and get it, cuz. Go ahead and get it, cuz. Go ahead and get it, cuz. And what do you get in return? I'm always speaking it, but this is a student showing you the facts. Ain't no student no more. Been graduated. If this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. What was his mind on? Because you see, he lost it. He lost it. You got Street Sweeper, you bought it, all this stuff got the Street Sweeper in it, but they was losing it. They really wasn't going far with it. They just kept putting Street Sweeper in there. But the fact of the matter was, they made a smart move. He went and grabbed some shit that you're going to find in that top tier. You're going to plan around that top tier, possibilities is a lot greater than going down there and not be on no tier. Or be on the bottom tier trying to make it happen without nothing in the top tier. That's all I'm speaking on. Because again, anything that got these yellow dogs in it gonna do something. They gonna help out anything you put with it. That's for damn sure. With the right dogs. That's all. All right. Hey, thanks for having, baby boy. Hey, I'm finished. I'm finishing with that one. Oh man, he gonna throw another one on me. Well, I'm gonna have to finish. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more.
I'm hit. Look, fella, I see your pedigree. I'm trying to hit people whose dogs we hadn't put up yet. So I appreciate y'all doing what y'all doing, but y'all don't want to be here all night because you know how I'm always going deep into these pedigrees. So I'm trying to go after the people who haven't had theirs on yet. So bear with me right quick here. This one here is from Dirt Road Kennels.
We're gonna have other nights of this, fellas. We're gonna do other nights of this, all right? We're gonna do this more often.
Eight nine eight.
Mm-hmm.
638. This one here is from Dirt Road. Welcome to the Shark Tank, Dirt Road.
Now, I don't know much about this one, but I can tell you this is, you see the name. So let's go in and see what he's working with. We see a whole bunch of winning shit. You see it? Chalky. Got some chalky, heavy chalky, top and bottom. The damn near look like it's the brother-sister breed, is it? Nope. Very close, but no, it ain't. But it's a hell of a tight line breed. Let's see where it takes us, y'all. Let's go hunting. This is what I call go hunting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see some top tier shit up in here. If he breeding like I thought he was, there's that top tier shit. We didn't see that Texas Express. You already know where that shit's going. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Then we doing it in a new style. We coming through the Rick Rude way. We coming through the Rick Rude way. Nice, tight line breed. Tight. That just show you how good that Patrick shit is. Remember, we done seen that Texas Express twice tonight. Like the third time, actually. See what I'm telling you about them top tiers? What's the common factor? What's the factor in these Patrick dogs? Bolio. That Bolio. I'm trying to tell you. And the fact is, you using, look how they did it. Look, see, this is the key. I keep telling y'all. Boom, boom. Am I losing? No, I ain't losing. I fell off. Not quite, but I'm still giving me faith in my yard. See, Texas Express is a good example of what I mean by when you got kennels that's activated, and they activated and they feeding, raking shit. You know what I'm saying? Look, this is what they do. You got to keep it clear. You got to keep it filled in. You got to keep it filled in. And you got to give it a chance to expand. You got to give it a chance to expand. Now, this guy here, he got a whole line. This guy right here, he got a whole yard of this shit. A whole yard of this shit. And these dogs right here. That means that good Patrick shit. Boy, if he's in a 20, if he's a 2024, if he's a 2024, y'all better find that shit. For all you guys that want to have that Patrick shit, that bolio, that real good bolio. Now you take that shit right there and you go cross it into some of that old, I hate to say it, but some of that was still out there because there's not really too many great Stone City dogs left. And what I do notice that I seem to run across every once in a while is Macho Buck. You know what I'm saying? And go back down to those dogs that way. Natural born kennels with that Spartacus shit. You give me these are things that I would do with this shit. I would be taking this shit to Spartacus. Natural born kennel Spartacus. Yeah. Because all that back there with this producing power. Let me see if I can get Spartacus up right quick. And before I dive back in there, hold on. So y'all can get a good idea about this. Might not have spelled it right, but I know he there. They give him to me. Yeah. Yeah, I would take this shit here. I would take his shit here, and I would breed into all that shit here. Oh man, did I lose him? I thought I opened up another page. I did. Where's that pedigree at? Okay. Yeah, I opened up another page. Okay, that was still it. That's Spartacus. Okay, give me back. Yeah, give me back. Here, let me pull up a pedigree. I'll pull up Spartacus again, then do it. Okay. There you go. I did something wrong. 898-638. Okay, this stuff right here, I would be breeding to this stuff right here with him. And I'm going to tell you why. Because this stuff right here is bred so tight and right. You know what I'm saying? Before he lose anything, while he got this production power right here, while he's got that production power right here, because that's very important. That's production power. Remember, that's all he has between the third. You see it? It's production. He's running on Durero. Right? You want to put this, you want to really wake this up and start filling all that shit back up? This right here will load you right back on point. Come up off that patch, it's time to step out, son. And put some more of that Patrick on top of that yellow. That's what you call making top tier moves. Top tier moves. You know, that was me breeding, that's what I would do. I mean, whoever the guy is, he's got it's his line. If I had a jip off of it, I'd be going to Spartacus. Or something off of it, something. Because I'm gonna put the kill back in the wheel, okay? I'm gonna add the kill back to the wheel. Yes, sir. Like I was saying, you know, that Stone City stuff. But I mean, I've seen some nice ones off of Spartacus. You know, you got pages of this shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know, hey, when you making breedings and you a breeder, you got pages full of this shit, you know, and everybody's breeding to him. But, you know, a lot of it you see here is natural born. You see it over here? Natural born. You got Northern Combine, but a lot of stuff is going to be natural born. But it's drawing a lot of attention. See, Northern Combine, they trying to build a yard off the shit. You know? I don't know, they bring in that macho buck stuff. You know how people are, they would try it. Me, I would go a whole other route. I would take that Patrick stuff that I've seen over there and bring it right back in. See, it's all like kind of the same stuff. You see that? They go wake Kennels. You already know they would have one. Mm-hmm. That was okay, but I believe I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better dogs if I could get me a nice one off of Spartacus, just cross right, to set me up. It's got to be something tight, as close as Spartacus as a line cross. So when I bring that Patrick, all that Patrick stuff over on the bottom side, that Rick Rue side, and start tapping into that little tater. You know what I'm saying? Because Lil Tater and Rick Rude, they on two different platforms here. But when you cross them and put them together, boy, oh boy, oh boy. You know, a lot of you guys has been around, you know, y'all hear people talking about that Rick Rude shit, okay? You hear Rick Rude name, but I'm gonna point it out to you. Okay, here's a champion. Here goes Zeus. Why did Zeus work? You know, I mean, we was just on that Freedom Bone shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at Zeus's pedigree. This is why I said I would be trying to find me some Spartacus shit to go back into that old that Rick Rude shit. I would. my jaws will be shivering. Like them dogs when they be sniffing that dog in heat. Slobbering and jaws get to shaking and shit. No, but we're dealing with a breeder. Here go one for y'all. Here go one for y'all. What's this? Nephew. Yes, sir. And we got some welcome on in that shit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes, sir. That's the act right. That's my nephew right there. Coming from the A, the I. Like I was saying, you see how they went back in there, they grabbed, you see how they doing that? And they be like, twin, you be already talking about that. Or here, let me see y'all little sports quiz. Somebody find me a champion Walk'em dog that got this much Walk'em in him, and he's a champion. That one give you that one for homework for Friday. Since y'all think I'm always talking about him, I said it before, but it took the family to make it happen, Captain. That's all I'm saying. They call him Yellow Dog, but he's a black one. And he is a good one. You know, my thing is, I challenge. I always said they don't throw, Walk'em dogs don't really throw champions and shit. Unless they on Walk'em yard. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But they tagged in with that Spartacus. You know what I'm saying? But the major fact of this story, look, again, see it? You give me a champion that's got that much Walk'em in him. Okay? Because I gave y'all one. So you can't say I'm a Walk'em hater. That's for damn sure. Okay, Mike. Anything else, man? Am I done now? I had to go there, man. You know, I kind of went off track, but you know, I'm trying to tell them about the Spartacus shit because I'm telling you that is the way to go. Strong yellow shit, yes sir. And he's down there on that Spartacus list. He showed up. Yep. This is the one we started off with right here. Right there. You give me him and I'll show you how to come back with some great, you know what I'm saying? I give you a whole nother generation, a couple years to keep moving forward with. Because that line right there is set up, but it needs that major injection, the right major injection, not just any injection. You know? Because it would be hard, if I was them, it would be hard for me to find the right niche. Just looking at it, but knowing what's there. And to me, that would be the route that I go. I would pile more Patrick on it, but now I'm using yellow. Why yellow? Top tier. Top tier. You start talking about Mayday, yellow, and shit like that, and Jeep, Luke Kane, them top tiers. You put them top tiers in your shit if you want to get some shit.
Production and a good dog.
That's right. That's right. I'm done?
Oh, one more.
Okay. Oh, one more.
879. This is by way of my man Hardhead Rio.
Hardhead Rio already know one already right now. I'm looking at your bottom and know you're on the right track. This by looking on the bottom. Major factor is the bottom. I'm gonna go play around on the top. But this is the bottom. You know what I'm saying? We keep running into this shit here. That deep south, that barracuda. You know what I'm saying? There goes Max. There go that twisted stuff. You know what I'm saying? There go the Tampa dog. I'm just pointing these things out. More barracuda. Old man Hoffman, hopefully we can get him here. I called him today. He didn't never call me back, but he probably will. Yeah, we trying to get it. We trying to get him on the show. Yes, that's Mr. Hoffman there, Robert Hoffman. Look at that. There go Mason Smiley. Yes, sir. Bulldoggers. It's Bulldogger. I'm trying to bring the real shit through the walls. But that was a good cross, see? And this is now that was the bottom. Here's the interesting part: is this top. Yeah, Mason Smiley, the Hoffman stuff again. But you see what they're doing? They taking their shit and they putting it in there with that yellow shit because they know better. See the jumpsters? Everybody know that. Look at Grand Champion Bo up in there. Oh, Fat Bill. Getting the love. Yes, sir. I like this cross. One more. Nope, Mike. We done overran the bus, baby. That's it right there. Okay, now I'm gonna show you a move. That a male. That's a male, ain't it? Yes, it is. That's a sound fishy. Okay, watch this move here. I'm gonna add something over to that though. I spelled Zelda. I can go on my own shit and find it, but I think that's it. Take that bitch and breathe to that shit. Show you some killer shit. Liven it up a little bit. Yeah. Yes, sir. Now I'm done. Give me that right there to put with me, take that mail. It's worthy of it. I see my peoples in there. They might have been fell up a little bit, but I'm trying to tell you. All they need is an eye opener. We got enough Pablo up in there. But that'll give more insight on that. And I'm going to tell you, I think it would have helped that sound of thing because this dog is not a great producer. This dog right here throwing some shit, though. I think this dog right here going to say this shit. See that shit? This shit right here going to say this shit. You don't know, Joanne? Yeah, man, y'all don't want to know the truth. But like I said, this shit right here going to say this shit. This shit right here, oh, this shit working. I know I done pointed that dog out right there. I keep telling y'all, that's the dog y'all better look out for. This one right here, him, better look out for him. Yeah. Young bitch. She old enough to breed. Ain't had a litter yet. But she's in the bullpen. But if I had her, I would be breeding. I mean, if I had them, I'd be telling them, look at man, add that to this bitch here and thank me later. So I'll wake all that shit up back there in the back with her. Any questions, any opinions? Anybody got something to say before we shut it down? I appreciate you guys for helping me out. I really enjoyed pulling it up. I really enjoyed discussing that shit. I hope I wasn't going too fast where y'all wasn't understanding, but the truth is the truth. Some people can't stand the truth. Everybody got a different version of what the truth is. But the ones who feel like that, how you know the truth between a lie? You know, facts. Facts. That's the way.
Again, I want to give a big shout out to my brother in the house, Pit Dog, showing the love.
Yes,
Keep it
sir.
right.
Yes, sir.
Keep it right, Pit Dog. Let them know what's up, fam.
All right, baby.
It's going on. It's after 12, man. We got to close it down.
I know, man. I'm ready.
All right, fellas.
Go ahead,
First
get
of
your
all, I want y'all to give yourself.
Yes, sir.
This is for y'all because this is what we needed to make tonight's show work. We said lost in the sauce.
We seen some that was lost in the sauce, and then we seen some making some sauce.
Yeah. Hopefully, you take advantage of what you've seen and learned tonight.
Yes, sir.
Because it's still going to fall in your lap and what you choose to do with it. But keeping that thought in mind, help me help you by giving me some thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. Muscles. Muscles.
Why am I half a screen, man? I got to move the chair or something? Yeah, there you go.
Now, give yourself some damn roses. Roses! You need them damn roses!
And man, serve yourself, man. Serve yourself. Backstreet, I hope y'all was paying attention tonight. I know my phone gonna be ringing like hell. I know. But y'all got a rewind button. No, don't go asking me about this part of the video where you can go rewind and do a clarification of what I said. You know what I'm saying? You need some clarification, I understand, but go study it, you know? Okay, Mike, is anything coming through there, or they just low they love? Y'all hope y'all showing yourself a lot of love. I really need to. I seen some good dogs tonight.
I agree. I totally agree. Big Doe in the house. What up, fam? Welcome to the Shark Tank, Big Doe.
Big shout out to Almighty and my boy Snipe, Pit Dog. I want to make another shout out there to my fellas back there, back in the way. My boy Con, what's up, baby?
Scratch Line, I see you,
Line,
fam.
what's going on, fam? Let me see who else. Shout out to my boy over there, PBK, nephew.
Big shout out to my man Zane Ryan. What up, fam? Hey man, I need more thumbs up. I need more muscles.
Right.
I ain't seen not one damn rose.
Not one rose?
Not one rose.
Man, we got 45 people in this damn room, man. Y'all need to tighten up. Now y'all telling me this the back street? It's the back street that's sucking up all this love? Somebody is, because a whole lot of damn views tonight. I can just say it must be the back street. You mean don't tell me the Shark Tank? Shark Tank. Represent, man. Y'all show that back street that y'all know how to represent. They don't come in the chat room. They come to watch the show. But they always say they give much love to the Shark Tank. Look here, y'all. Y'all need to treat yourself tonight. Y'all ain't treating me. Y'all need to treat yourself. Come on, y'all. Show the back street to something. Show them, man. Y'all in his room. Y'all the ones sent this shit out. Show the love. There's 44 people in the room now. Fill that damn page up and give yourself some love so when everybody else come in the mall and start running through it, they'll know why y'all showed yourself some love. Okay? Thank you.
I couldn't get all the pedigrees in, but I tried to make sure that everybody got a chance to at least get a pedigree in. And we still be here all night.
Right.
So I appreciate everybody who took the time to put their stuff up there and let us go into it. Again, you learn something. That's all we're trying to do is show you something. Like working with what you got and how to make it better and how to keep it tight where you don't lose the sauce.
Make it right if you do. There you go. Thank
That's
you.
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
That's
Show
right.
yourself some love.
There you go, man. That's
All
what I'm
right.
talking
There we've got movement.
We got movement. We got movement. And big shout out to the back street. You know, I know I'm gonna be getting called. I know I sent a couple of y'all's dogs that we just talked about days ago. Guys calling me, talking about their lines and stuff like that. Yeah, I seen a couple of them pop up tonight. I don't know what, but by where and by who, but that's good, man. Yeah, that's good. And for those who did see me and talk to me about the dogs that you made a scene tonight, as you see from talking to me, you realize something. I don't change. I don't change. They're going to say, man, Twin said the same thing when he was talking to me. I probably kind of take it personal when the nigga tell me I need to change some of that shit. But guess what? I don't change because I'm only pointing it out. Not there for you to get you mad or put you down. I'm just telling you what's going to help you turn it up. That's all. You the one got to clean up the shit and feed it. Trust me. I don't want to see you do nothing extra. And believe in what you see. And that's fact. Not what you hear.
All right, fellas. Before we close out tonight, let me get in here and say my piece. Yeah. All right, well, look, as I explained to y'all earlier, we go over a lot of stuff. You know how Mo get into these pedigrees. He gonna go in, he gonna do what he do. And I know we keep running back on these yellow dogs, but it is so much of it out there. And people who have caught on and doing the right, they doing the right things based off of what other people have done. We talk all the craziness you want about us copycatting, but them ain't none of our pedigrees. But yet we can still go in there and find some of our dogs. The thing is, you can't lose the sauce. The purpose of tonight's show was to get that point across. We don't need to keep using our shit. Remember, we can still talk our shit in 2024, but this ain't about us. This is about the quality of the dogs that you spending your damn money on, you spending your time feeding, you spending your time taking care of. What is you doing it for?
It take work.
Quality, as you will see, you won't have no problems. You don't need to get an advertisement page because they gonna come find you. They gonna come want to have what you got simply because it's quality. Remember, pedigrees don't make the dog make the pedigree. Well, we went through a whole lot of pedigrees and we seen some damn good pedigrees. Now imagine some of them pedigrees and it was in our hands. Mo basically tell you the moves that he would make. He even found our kennel partner out there and somebody else's shit. There is reasoning behind these things because these guys, they sit down and spend a lot of time and thought in the process. And when you've done it enough, you don't have time to be wasting time on duds. Remember, it takes you that time to see if what you really done is worthy of even talking about. So we're trying to educate you to cut some of that time in half by creating something that has the possibility of working based on our formula and our way of thinking. And our way and our formula is not based on something we created. It's actually based off of how many times we got to keep reminding y'all. We do what we seen other people do. Them pedigrees that you seeing, that y'all put up there, and he keeps talking about, it's still something. I seen 4 pedigrees that seen the same damn dog, but all of them damn pedigrees came from different people. And we were still pulling up the same type of dogs. That goes to show you that this circle ain't all that big. But then again, we wouldn't be talking about the dog if it wasn't worthy of talking about, man. We wouldn't keep seeing the same dog pop up if he wasn't worthy of being there, man. So hopefully y'all catch on what's going on here, understand where we're having that. Again, remember, we live by the disclaimer. When you come here and we talk Bulldogs, we are on the bus and we going back in our time. In our time, these are the things that worked. Just because you're in your now, the dog is still a damn dog. So there's no harm of us taking that dog and taking him back in our time and saying, would he survive? It's all fictional. All done for entertainment purposes and educational, from our educational perspective. So understand, we ain't here to kick you dogs under the curb. We ain't here to put nobody down. We're just here to actually, hopefully make y'all see things from a different light. This goes way outside of, what you got up here. We just trying to add a little more to what you're doing. You ready for this, Mo? Mm-hmm. All right, y'all, as we get up out of here, y'all need to help me out do this. Help me out when we say and do this. One thing that you got to survive in dealing with these dogs, you got to keep that one thing in mind. You have to understand that you always,
Understandably, you must
always scratch the wind.
do that.
You got to do that, man. S2W all day.
Don't beat it or feed it.
And if they scratching the wind, don't even fool yourself, man. Get straight to the core of the matter and do what you got to do.
That's right.
Go ahead and pull up your dog tonight, man. So I'm finna drop this
dog of the night.
I'm finna drop this bomb on their ass, man.
Dog of the night gonna be.
Bye.